Oh. Okay. Hello everybody and welcome back to Genshin. I am right now just grinding. I'm just being a dumbass right now. But also at the same time, I'm just running around my friend's worlds because I'm collecting fish because I ran out of fish in my world.
Then I'll teach you. Oh, yes, I'll teach you all right.
So
Mark my words.
yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Just don't look at the ponds. I'm about to drain. This one is okay. So, but yeah, no, I'm just running around my friends' worlds, just stealing their fish. If they don't know, it doesn't kill them, right? Because reason why I want to do that, reason why I'm doing that is because I ran like I said, I ran out of fish, and the reason why I ran out of fish is because I'm trying to get the Narukami rod, which will then I can get
but
the
knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
other things. Yeah. The ones you fish up. I'm about to steal. I'm just gonna steal my friend. My friend is just like, what are you doing? Oh, don't worry, I'm just gonna steal your fish. You don't mind, right?
So close. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
I actually need a few of these because, like I said, I ran out.
You've got it. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
I need him. Damn it! Wait. What?
Yeah. Wow.
I didn't click the right way.
Stomach is rumbling
Fine.
already.
Thought he ran away. No, I didn't even click the right bait. I have no need for them. Okay.
You've got it.
How many do I have right now?
Nice catch.
Well, I need like 20 of the purple ones and 20 and I got 22. That's actually good. I need 3 more of these and 4 more of these. Then I have that one. Then I have the rod. Cuz I need the catch. I forgot, like, this entire time I forgot to get the catch. And I thought I was fishing, but then I remembered, no, I took a break from Genshin. I forgot to get the catch. So when fishing was brand new, I had all the time from then to now to get the catch. I just never did.
Steady now. It's the final stretch. Whew,
Got it.
that was a tough fight.
Narukami Beach. Right now I'm just looking at some spots where they all are at. I even told, the funny thing is, I even told my other friend, where he's like, hey, do I make some fish donation? And she thought I was referring to her kokomi. And I was like, no, one day I'll get her. But no, I meant, can I actually have some fish? So it didn't click for like 3 seconds. And so she's literally said, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, fish. Once you fish up. I don't make this stuff up. I don't. I love my friends sometimes.
Victory is almost ours.
Ooh, that was a bonus.
Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
That was a bonus one. How many do I need? I need one more because of that bonus. Oblong face.
You've got it. You got it.
Wait, I don't
Whoa,
lose
nice
progress.
catch.
Wait, hold up. I could be saying that wrong. That fish is not moving. Hold up. I think that fish is broken. I think this fish is broken. There we go.
Steady now. It's the final stretch.
No, it just keeps going up. That's
Whoa, nice catch.
so. There's a like I just found this out like a few minutes ago before streaming. There's a gadget for your rod, and you can just exchange it for three of the pink fish, and you never lose progress, which is interesting. Get over here. Bro, I think your fish is broken. He doesn't want to get caught. I took a bit. I used the wrong bait. I did. Okay. No, come back here. The catfish. Come on. You're gonna get it? Okay. Which way are you going? Okay. Get the thing. There we go.
So close, so close. Stay cool. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
When fish becomes too stupid to die. I need violet crown. That is over here. Right? No. Where's the Violet Crown? Is that it? Yes, it is. Violet Court tart. Ooh, this has some stuff I need. Awesome. Need the purple ones. And they're bait. Like this one.
Yeah, you nearly got him. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Oh, it's another one. Nice. Right here.
Victory's up. Whew, that was a tough fight.
Is it because it's early? What time is it now? I need one more. I'm getting a lot of the other guys. That's good, actually. I just tossed that right on his head. I'm guessing right here.
Yeah. Wow, Paimon's stomach
How many-
is rumbling already.
Okay. I need one more. One more, and he's at night.
So close.
Okay.
What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
The last one's at nighttime. Around like 1800 to 6 p.m.
Victory's up. Whew, that was a tough fight.
There was a lot of purple here. Like a lot. Yeah, he's at nighttime, so. And this one is morning. Yeah, 18 to 6. Wait, can you? Oh, you can't. I need Pro to change your time. To like 1800. I need it nighttime. If he's able to. Yeah, the new gadget I was talking about.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
1800, please.
Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart,
Why?
but even I don't take them that seriously.
I need one fish. Just one. Just one. Alright, yay. Do I have to be... do I have to leave the world? And then come... Oh, he did. Okay, cool. That is shocking a little bit. It's like, huh. Yes! He's here. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Pro. Hold up. Let me change the bait. Fudge. God, that's the only one I needed. Just him. This one. Oh, that was. Wait. Take him, because I know that I need them for other stuff as well. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's still okay. He's still panicking. This way, this way, a little bit. Oh, you. Goddamn. Come on. Actually, let me get the rod for her. Okay. Confirm. Thank you. Okay. I buy the rod? Yeah. Made in heaven! Is that a JoJo reference? No, I cannot buy it. Okay. So I have to have them jump back to my world. Thank you, bro. I leave. Life. You can take my fishies. Okay, actually that's actually perfect timing too, because I'm about to go to her world and then with my new rod and take these ones. Okay, so I need 15 of this and that. And then all of these. So I'll actually get the catch. Hopefully. Okay. I never bought a fish rod? Huh. You know, it's actually surprising. I thought I did. Okay. Now, for the rod, so I don't need this one anymore. And I already got the rod. Yay. The catch. Here we are. So this one is also out of Leeway and some spots in Inazuma. Actually, let me get my angel time.
You want to learn some?
These are only specific to nighttime. Yeah. They're over here. I'll just teleport to here and just use the right here because I'm not I'm not swimming that. I swam that once. I did not like it. Is my thing in co-op mode? Yes, I am. Am I in co-op mode? Where's that? Okay. Weird. That was in co-op mode for a second. Okay. I'm 1800. That's fine. Yeah, we're right now just like this is just a fishing stream. I'm just gonna take these my angel shirefish and then I'm gonna jump into my friend's world. I'm probably like mispronouncing the things wrong. I'm just calling them angel shirefish, and I'm like, I don't know. Oh, fudge! Get back over there. There we go.
Good grief!
Oh, you sons of fudge!
is the end.
Yeah, of course they get involved with.
We are met.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Insubordination.
Beg for mercy. What a sorry sight.
Let me have my fish. Alright. Which start fishing.
Victory is almost ours. Wow,
Ooh,
Paimon's
bonus.
stomach is rumbling already.
Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go.
So close, so close. Stay cool. Whew, that was a tough fight.
That's actually 3. I should be at 10 after this. 9 or 10. Get over here. He's just turning around. Sir!
You've got it. You got it. Huh. Well, you couldn't have done it without Paimon.
Got it in a little thingy. Okay. I'll send another invite to my friend when she is not busy. I think she's busy at the current moment. So let me go the leeway. I just want to see something because I'm pretty sure I thought I got the rod over there. If I didn't, I pray that I have the fish enough for them and doesn't use any of the kois. Please don't use the kois. I need them for the catch. Let me bring this down a little bit. Oh yeah, and also Lantern Rite, and a lot of events are starting to come. Yay! It is known as Wishmaker. I have plenty of back. Hold up. Plenty. 3. -3. That's not happening anytime soon. And brown Chidoris. Of course. I genuinely thought I fished all them up. And then Sumeru. He uses a lot of these uses the Mendaki. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. Wilderness and then Moonstring. This is what I was using for the longest time. And then this is for my First Nation, right? Okay, yeah, I'm surprised I didn't even get Mondstadt as well.
Glory of the princess and bring light.
I'm actually surprised about that. These are actually located everywhere.
This world.
Because unlike Leeway, these are everywhere. Sorry, unlike Inazuma, these are everywhere. Yeah. Some of them kind of bit like a little bit
I created another.
these are what times? 18 to 16. Okay. 18 to 16.
Universe.
I have to go fast.
Founded
Otherwise.
paradise.
I generally thought that I had enough for both for Leeway and Inazuma, both of the rods, and at least some stuff. So I didn't realize how far behind I was. I did not realize this. Oh hey.
Destiny has brought me hither.
You can only have one. Oh, okay. I need 3 more, 12 more, and then 12. At least. Only 11. And then with Homa, hopefully, this says 20% of the time. And not 1%, because that's honestly what it feels like. I can be fishing a storm, and then his ability does not trigger. Didn't want to raise it. Just let me catch you.
So close, so close. Stay cool. Whoa, nice catch. Victory is almost ours. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Why is this one a struggle?
Steady now. It's the final stretch. Whoa, nice catch.
That gave me nothing. Was that the only fishing spot there? No. Ah, yes, I can see why I didn't go for leeway a lot. Or fishing in general a lot. We don't talk about that. Come on. Oh, there is nothing here. So don't come here ever. Got it. I have to do that as well. Without missing a beat. Okay. Surprised that most of my things are here in leeway.
Crush! By royal decree, beg for mercy. Crush! Shudder! Crush! Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush! Shudder! Touche!
Into the wind.
Crush!
One with nature.
Beg for mercy. Shudder!
Yep. Same thing, Prima's away from doing a 10 pull. I'm not expecting a 5-star early, but hey, hope for the best. I gave you hope for the best as well. I gave you hope. I need like a summoning ritual to hope that I get a Zhao.
Is it another
I can put Zhongli in the horny corner if I really wanted to, or Zhongli at the top of Wang Xing'an, at the very top. Ah, fuck. Okay, I saw that. I saw that. Hang on, let me get these things.
Yeah.
Don't disturb the fish. Was it? What was it? Yeah, that's 500. Okay. Come on. Come on. Turn around, fish. Wow, this thing is not hitting its hitbox right now. I'm not surprised about that. It's not hitting the hitbox. There we go.
So close, so close. Stay cool. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Nope. Come on. Hit the hitbox. Far wide. Oh, you had to turn around the last second, didn't you? You just had to turn around the last second. Why? Hit the hit. Okay. Finally.
Victory is almost ours. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
I can't get that fish. That fish is way too far. Has like a gravitational effect towards this a bait. Come on. Don't turn around. Right in front of you. Okay. There we go.
Steady now. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
How many do I have? I need 20. I have 19. Okay, and I have 9 now. Fine. Don't we just love having a relaxing fishing stream sometimes? From all the stress that Genshin puts us through sometimes. Not getting the correct artifacts.
Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Okay, and then I just use just to reset the thing.
You've got it! You got it! Whoa! Nice catch!
Wasn't there 2 of them? Wasn't there 3 of them? Hold up. Okay. Gotta reset to 1800 now. There they are. Check DMs. Trust, okay.
Steady now! It's the fight!
What'd you do?
Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Summoning ritual right here. Alright. Let me, what is this? Of course. Of course. I'm actually stuck on it right now in this thing. I did not pull for Kamisato Ayato because I did not have the primos for him, and I was big sad for that. I'm hoping that I can make up for it with Zhao. Zhao's got bamboozled, yes. Zhao's got a lot of reruns, and I keep missing them because he got a rerun with both Yelan and him with the Yelan. So I was like, oh, okay, and I couldn't get both. Because the next banner was a single phase banner, and it was already a character that I had. So I was like, Hoyoverse, why? Why you do this? Yes, Ayato. Wait, Ayaka's a cat, yes. Oh, anyway, I could not get Ayato. And I remember when Zhao had a rerun with Yelan. Anyway. It was really interesting. Because I couldn't get both. Because one, the next banner was already someone that I already had. And two, it was during the time that I had no money. So I was like, ah, great. Lovely. And I had no primos to my name. I think that was when the chasm was still brand new. So yeah. I'm right now just like looking at how I name my videos, and it is, oh boy, we do not know where we are. You know, I have to actually go into YouTube and fix the titles. Yes, and fix the titles just so I can know what each Genshin part was. Yeah, no, I will definitely get lost. Cause, yeah. Because I definitely know where some of them were. And then others I do not know where. Yeah. Anyway. So next one I need. I already got this one. Go here. Okay. Launching in, so technically right here, so I'll go here. Oh yeah, but I saw the new Ayaka skin. I was hoping that I was gonna be a 5-star skin for her. I was hoping. Because you know, Genshin loves Ayaka since she had like the infamous banner run. I gotta follow this thing. You know, you're just the ingredient that I need. Usually I run away from you. Now I actually need your
Beg
stuff.
for mercy. Crush.
And this thing is like, what are you doing? No.
More speed.
Oh god, no, please no.
What do we have here?
You... I hate that thing. I don't like it.
Beg for mercy.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Crush. I can put these to good use.
There we go. The Dragon Spire's over there. What is that over there? That works. This?
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
That's... No, that's not it. Can't be.
Beg for mercy.
And I had still didn't get her at the time in the world, but didn't get her. Yeah. When I got her, I got her like during the first time she was released. So seeing that banner was like, oh, okay, lovely. The second time I was thinking maybe I should get her a weapon, maybe, but I didn't have any primos at the time at all. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not getting anything.
I can put these to good use.
So I would have loved to benefit from that, but I didn't because what the fuck? There we go. So yeah, no, when I got her, it was like her very first rerun. Her very first run. Like, it was after Kazua's run. And when I got him at the temple.
Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! Yeah! Whew, that was a tough fight! So close, so close! Stay cool! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
The thing is, like, I do want to start getting the characters' weapons.
You've got it! You got
The only character weapon that I probably will not get is
What is it?
Zhao's,
Is it another Paimon?
because his weapon is already in standard. Granted, getting a weapon from standard, like any of the Skyward series or the Anos bow, but the Jade weapon, that is like just luck. 'Cause those drops do not exist.
Victory is almost ours! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? You've got it! You got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another
Right.
Paimon?
There we go. And then here it is. Alright. Full count. 12. We have plenty, we have plenty. 9 still. Okay. Oh, so I can combine them both. Neat. Don't you just love how fish don't wanna go?
Yeah! You nearly got him! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
I didn't see him going straight for it. Because he looked like he was far away. There we go.
So close, so close! Whew, that was a tough fight!
I'm guessing in the morning they're gonna be there as well. Oh, that was actually perfect timing because I was gonna run out of time for them. Yep. So I'm already at 12, so I'll put me to 14, and this will put me to 11. Yeah. Wait, am I using the wrong bait? Yes, I am.
Victory is almost... Whew, that was a tough fight!
And the 14, yep. And then this will put me... Why do they have to be so far away? There we go. There we go.
You've got it. Whew, that was a tough fight.
Let me actually see it because like let me see if they can share the same spots. Because they share the same spots, then I can actually get that one to about like 16 if it's to a river, and then I can get the rod, and then I can start fishing some koi, and then I can start bothering my friends. Like, hey, give me your fish.
Time to go.
They do. Well, not as much. Well, let's see, because this looks like it has a lot.
Victory is almost. Whew, that was a tough fight.
Great. You did not even want to look at it. Yeah, but no, I think it's only just that one. Maybe if I get rid of him, he will also... Another one will spawn? Maybe? Let's see. He's panicking. And he swam so far away. Get over here. There we go.
You've got it! You got it! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling
Yeah, so
already.
that did not change anything. Okay. Cancel navigation. Go here. At most, I just need like a few more. No, that's just full. Wait, let's change. Yeah, let's see. That's changing it. Shuffle. Or no? Let's. No, do not. Okay. They're not here. The one spawns. It is. I want to risk it. Not really. Am I going to? Yeah. Never mind. Okay. Next one is in Tranquility Valley. Here.
One with nature. Into the wind. Time to go.
Yeah, you're all of you still mad. I love that.
Freeze to the core.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only
Shut up.
just begun. This
By
was
royal decree.
The odds of
The wind knows me.
You need to hurry up.
beg for mercy.
I'm a rock. Diana special.
As one with wind and cloud.
Crush.
Fish. Okay, so this one is just that one. Okay, so I gotta switch to night one. And I gotta go to Mount Halu. Lo La U Lao. And this will give me 16. Come on, come back. Don't I just love this? $20. Get your favorite bait.
Yeah, you nearly got. Whoa,
That's
nice
15.
catch.
Ooh, another one.
Victory is almost ours. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling
Another one?
already. Yeah, you nearly. Whew, that was a tough
Okay,
fight.
but that got me to 20. So I just need the other one.
Victory is almost out. Whew, that was a tough fight.
No, that got me to 18. Sorry, but I still only need one more pool, at most. I miscalculated. I miscounted. It's fine. No, because I was at
More
14
speed.
before. Okay. I don't have 16 for some reason. Time. I still have time. Price is not anywhere. Mine is both of them. I'll go check in the morning.
Yeah, you... Whew, that was a tough fight.
Why? Why you run?
You've got it. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
Come on. Come here. Come here. I think my fish are broken. There we go. He looks at me, he's like randomly looking at me, he's like, what just happened? Don't worry about it.
So close. Wow,
Alright.
Paimon's
Nothing
stomach is
spawned.
rumbling already.
Okay, I gotta switch time again for the morning cast. I see him. Nope. Gotta say stop.
Yeah, you... Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling
Is there
already.
going to be another one? Oh, you know what? Let's switch out the rest. See, there is.
Victory is almost... Whoa, nice catch.
No, I don't think it's another one. Okay. That one was kind of a little bit of a letdown. Next one is who? That is not there. There. Elements of Tranquility Valley. Ooh, both. Nice. And coins. So this is actually... You did not feel that. Don't try that. You did not feel that one.
So close. Whoa, nice catch.
Come on. Right here.
Victory is almost... Whew, that was a tough fight.
Nope, that was just an annoying fight. Alright. That's 15 to 18. So I need 5 more. 1600. I got coins. I'm not that mad about it.
You've got it! You got it! You made that look easy!
Got a rusty koi bubble. Come on. Come here. Come on. You.
Yeah! You nearly got him! Whoa! Nice catch!
There's a lot of kois here. Which I'm actually kind of surprised about that. I remember that the very first time that
My stomach is rumbling already!
that when they gave the fishing event, one of the first item was a giant fish. I remember those. I remember when events were like basically silly like that.
You got it!
I don't know why they stopped.
Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! Steady now, it's the final stretch!
There we go.
Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
We have 21 of rusty kois. The thing is, those two are basically in the same pool with each other, and they come out at the same time. So that one's kind of a little bit hard to get. Next one is the underground waterway. That is in the chasm. Okay.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work?
And I think I'm actually gonna go right there now. Yeah, it's over here. BRB. Okay.
Beg for mercy. The odds are against us.
Into the wind.
Crush!
I go the wrong way. I did. Go the wrong way. It's over here. I think it's up. Yeah, it's up. I technically didn't go the wrong way, I was just in the wrong dimension. Got my dimension wrong. Rather than being down, I was supposed to be up. Actually, hold on. Let me Because when I'm in the chasm, I need this thing.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
One with nature. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
There's something there.
The wind knows me.
Oh hey, chest.
Brings a smile to my face.
What the fuck? Oh, it's a photo thing. I think. Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, I was not gonna find that. Anyway, go back here real quick. Found it.
One with nature.
Weird. Oh, I see it.
A fateful offering.
There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get that one. So I'm I don't even know how to get that one actually. Let me see if my friend's still online. So she is. I'll bother her and steal her fish. Nope, not enough. I need 30 more. Alright, let's see if it's on. Nope. She's off. Okay. Alright. Big sad. How many Anoklais are there in Sumeru now? I'm just gonna ask that question. Because the new map just opened. There's 235. Oh god. I have about 59. So, at this current moment, not counting the new map, or is it counting a new map? No, it is. It's counting a new map. This whole area. That it's now at 235. Lovely. I have to collect all of them. Yay. Not yay. Okay. Right. I have to do this.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Not on auto? That's weird.
Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He
The
must be
second.
quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about
Oh
them.
god.
You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No way! We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Please show me your credentials before borrowing books.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Please show me your credentials before borrowing books.
Time to go.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
You... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Ah, which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Al Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Ugh, can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office. And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars. Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there. This world is...
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yeah!
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him. Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop. since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
I'm not sure how much you heard, but I'm right now looking at a weighted blankets, and I just said there's between like 25 to 30 to 70 bucks. And I just saw a cooling weighted blanket. So I'm like, oh, cool.
What brings you here?
We recovered
A blanket.
and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
Yep.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for...
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Right, because we never technically met
Same.
Sataria.
Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying...
There we go.
I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Aw.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Itaria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Setaria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Setaria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Setaria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Setaria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamata.
That's supposed to be a secret.
Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
No, you really didn't know.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. but I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is...
Excuse me?
I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky.
That actually hurt a little bit.
You and the art you symbolize are not only
Well,
beautiful,
that and that part.
but also lively and powerful.
Like,
so
that actually
much
hurt.
so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Be sure to give the messages to Nilo.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Alright. So 1924, 2 days from now. So 1 full. Okay, that should be good.
Today's
Yep.
the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration.
Alright. I hope Nahida can actually be there as well. Because she deserves a feast.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow, Paimon can't wait. Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
The feast celebration of General Mantra and Garden Bazaar, drinks in the following delicious and venue is beautifully arranged. Everyone's eating and drinking before enjoying the performance prepared by Neil and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
Oh, it's so delicious. Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent on our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Academia. Abandoned and neglected.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Yep.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was somewhere else.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems after everyone forgot about the great Lord Ruka Devata, their understanding changes. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been in Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in Tavad who remembers the greater Lord Ruka Devata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Excuse me.
Precisely.
I think I ate too much quiche.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, boy.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Oh, hands up your ass!
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
Must have been rare to see you such a lively gathering.
Yeah, I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
That's alright. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Feels like I'm not about to nod off.
You can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
No, that would just make me more tired.
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? It seems like someone else here. Hmm?
It's me.
Nikita, it looks like my conscience is connected with yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything else you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Ah, that's what it's about. Nikita, it'd be better if you could just say yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Something in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast. That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please, don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
You're going to get over here? That's good. No.
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Then at least promise me you won't see anything weird when you're in my body.
Everyone!
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See? Just like I said, everyone is happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up with a surprise visit, making the feast its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. The warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late at night to night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Right, this was also memed. I know this part. This part was definitely memed. Excuse me. Oh, you just finished 3.3? Yes, I just finished 3.3. I kinda wanted that whole thing to be a bit more animated, cause yeah, it's also why I sometimes tend to wait a little bit, because they do not, I'm feeling that they update the old cutscenes sometimes, because apparently they updated the old cutscene regarding the dance that you missed, but I didn't. What mean? Wait, what mean? You're about to, okay, you don't know? Okay, you're about to yeah, I'm about to run into her now.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
Everything. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long.
I got to beat 2 different bosses in co-op. Nice.
It will take some time
So I
to
needed
rebuild
it.
everything.
Okay.
But no matter if it's culture,
Okay, cool. What bosses?
friendship, or
I'll help.
quest, we will.
Shit. What happened after I fell asleep that day?
You mean what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did you take the Gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Yep.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor.
So it was the Heavenly Principle that destroyed
Would
Conria.
be awakened if I destroyed a Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse.
Gnosis? Gnosis? Gnosis. That sounds plural. Hold up. Hold up. That sounds plural. The Hida. All powerful, yet can't beat me with 10k hours in every Souls game. No Faturi can beat me. Can't. Yes, if you played Souls games, nothing's beating you. About the Baldir.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he has still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
There's also, I don't know why, but people ship Scaramouche with Mona. I don't know why. I don't remember they having any interaction at all. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
Finally, Balladeer can get some therapy from Nahida. Yes!
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial.
However, it wasn't an event.
She just likes to immerse herself in that sort
No,
of
they did have an
atmosphere.
interaction. It was in which event?
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict.
Was it the very first event where you got Fischl? Was it that event? That event all the way back at 1 point whatever? I think. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know what happened in that event. That event, as well as some event, like some of the, as well as the very first Dragonspire event, as well as the ending for the recent Golden Archipelago event. I do not know much about them. Other than that, I mean, I think I kept up with most of the story events. Let me see. Lovely. I sometimes love it when my keyboard does not react properly. I like this background music. Yeah. There we go. R&R music in the background. Yes. No, I want the wiki. Here we are. So all the events that happened all the way down in the past. So the Free College is a permanent event. Stellar Reunion is also a permanent event. Yeah, that's all permanent stuff. Here we are. Test run of Barbara Fischl. Yep. Elemental Crucible. Yeah, there's the Achilles test run where she was first dropped at October. Yeah, it was Elemental Crucible. I don't think I did that one. Launch application appreciation rewards. What was that one? Wow. I remember they used to just mail out. First event official was that, yeah, it was that old. I remember they used to just mail out 20k, like 16k Primo Gems and 20 Acquainted Fates. Oh my god. They don't do that anymore. But hold on, get back to that. Thank you for joining on this journey. That was another 10 Intertwined Fate and 1760 Primo Gems. Hoyle! Yeah, I'm not lying. They used to do that. That was back in 2020 when the game was still fresh and new, and they weren't dicks. Obviously, the very first Marvel Entries event, Adventures Assemble. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that was just a simple one. There was nothing much there. Discord server giveaway. That's fine. That's the free Barbara event. Free Tartagula, Fading Star. This is how you face me, cowards. Stone Harbor Treasure Journal was the next one. Then there's the free. Then there's Zhongli's first run, gliding challenge. 2020 Winter Art Contest. That's nothing. That's fine. Celebrating Union, obviously. Beta's first run. The Chalk Priest and the Dragon. Was that it? Was that the? No. Yes, it was that one. That's Give the Festering Desire. That's the one. Chalk Prince and the. Yeah, that does it. The Chalk Prince and the Dragon. Ah. So it was first that one. And then Year of the Ox event. There was a Year of the Ox event? Oh no, that was just a UI. That was just something. Okay, so that's when they started doing the lottery one. Art event, Wish Upon a Lantern? Well, this was the first lantern, right? I believe. Was it? Yeah, this was the very first lantern, right? They didn't know what to do. Where was Fischl's event? Yeah. So I missed a lot of stuff. There is the energy amplification event. I think that's when I started getting back into because I thought I can get that free Diona. Then the Wind Trace stuff. There's a Eula. There's a Eula's run. I got her. So that was when I was back into it. Midsummer Island Adventure. Yep. That's when I was officially back into it. I was officially back into Genshin because I missed so much. I don't know why I took it. I don't know why I took a break. I guess I was just very busy with college because this was during the time when I was very busy with college. And it was Corona. Sorry. COVID. And it was that thing. I'm not even sure if I can say the name anymore or whatever. The crush card virus still running around. Whatever this video is gonna, if this video gets demonetized because I said it, I don't mind. I don't care anymore. Actually, I don't even get monetization. What are they gonna do? I wish I can get monetization. I wish. Anyway, so the midsummer, yeah, I definitely remember the midsummer event. So this, all of that happened. So Fischl's and Mona's event happened way before that. Then there's the Outland Gastemi where people thought where they wanted the Luca and Noelle skin for them because they looked really nice. There's Keqing's very first run where it was back in February 2021. Non-use. I'm just rewinding right now. Let's see, where was it? Oh, there's also a pre-registration. What did you get if you pre-registered? Not that much. Not that much. You just got like a bunch of like, you just got like 6 sequented fates and food and Mora. That's about it. I didn't even, no one knew about that actually, unless you really followed Genshin. Was it the Unreconciled Stars? Yes, it was. I see Mona. Yeah, because this introduced Tartagula, everyone. and then if you completed it, you got the free official. It was not actually not that bad, but you got the first. This would have been everyone's first crown of insight, and this would have been the flagship event. So this would have been around like 1,000 primos now. If this back then, this would have been the flagship event. So it would have been 1,000, if not 1,200. Back then, events were still new. So this was 500 primos. 500 primos and a crown of insight. And of course, I see the fragile resin. I knew it. Back then, they gave the fragile resins as if it was like Pez. So I was like, I knew I was not crazy because they gave that out a lot. Even during the events that I participated, like a little bit of it, I had like 20 fragile resin. Now I have like now I'm like low on it. Oh yeah, speaking of Fontaine, there's rumors that there is somehow 2 archons. Right now she's speaking of just the 1 archon, but there's 2. So technically the second archon is not really an archon, but is like up there. So there's the main archon and then the secondary archon, and those 2 are butting heads at each other. And basically it's supposed to be like the light and the dark, and which is ironic because like light and dark, 2 elements that we've seen a lot about. These are just rumors that I've seen about Fontaine. They could be entirely wrong, and if it is, awesome, cool. They changed their idea. But the idea is that something happened, and people think that the current archon that we have for Fontaine now, she did something to the previous old archon. She did something to the original archon, or yeah, because we know it's a female. So she did something to the previous old archon, and the second archon that I mentioned doesn't like the new archon's way of justice. Does not like it. Well, about that. Pro, if you have something to tell me that in DMs. Tell me that on Discord. So that's the theory of what's happening. It could be entirely wrong. I've seen people like taking hints from the Wondrous Traders and him saying like, yo, you gotta be careful with Fontaine over there. It's kind of a bit crazy right now, so be careful, because that guy, he always gives a hint of the next one. So him saying be careful, and specifically about Fontaine, people are kind of wondering, all right, something is actually going really bad.
Anyway, let's just say she's got a very unique personality.
Even Nikita was just like, even Nikita is like, please be careful. Please be careful. I guarantee you, I'm probably destroying my audience's eardrums because of me just screaming at the top of my lung and peaking my microphone. Let me just lower that a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, so Nahida is just she's just, be careful, all right? Please be careful. Let me know if I lowered it too low. And so that was Fontaine. I think one of the questions you can actually ask about the sister.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you
Here it
haven't
is.
asked about yet? Huh? You mean about your sister?
Here it is.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on my sister, on her in Irminsul. Here, this is the meme. This is a meme that has been memed to death regarding Nahida and the other Archons. We go to Venti. He's like, I don't know, man. It's like, okay, well, you're the first Archon and you're a drunk, so that's fine. We go to Zhongli. I don't know, man. So it's like, you're the smartest guy. How the fuck do you not know? Okay, do you have any ideas? Go to the Rotten Shogun. Okay. Oh, be careful, and we're halfway there. What did he say? I don't know, something about carrots. we then go to the Rotten Shogun. And she's just already just taking visions and dreams upon everyone. She's taking away people's personalities, people's dreams, people's hopes and ambitions, because technically that's what the vision is. Because I can guarantee you that is what a vision is, because in one of the world quests I did in Inazuma, when you're running around, or is the Archon quest or whatever, it's technically one of them. It's a big quest. So what happened is that the mother was an NPC, and she's a mother. She was worried about her son because the son was acting very weird. Wouldn't sleep right, wouldn't eat right, wouldn't act the way he was. All cheerful and happy and everything like that. We then talk to him and be like, hey, yo, what's going on? And he's like, I don't know, man, I don't know. And then anytime he gets closer to mentioning about his vision or what happened to his vision, he kind of like blanks out for a second, and then he forgets it. So the idea is that I'm guessing we did that. So, and the thing is that he was a shogunite that was giving his funds to his family, and honestly, that's not a bad thing. You're giving your own paycheck to people that you care about, so it's like, okay, that's not that bad. And they're giving their money into them. I still shit on Zhongli. Because Zhongli was just like, hey. But anyway, he had his tape. He had the zipper on his mouth. He didn't want to say anything because contract. But anyway, so the idea is that the man got his vision taken away, and when you get your vision taken away, a lot of things happen to you. You lose your ambitions. You lose your dreams. Your personality somewhat alters a little bit. Your goals are somewhat gone. Like everything that you dreamed and aspired to become or to do is taken away. Like everything. Like it's almost as if like part of your own soul got ripped out of you. And it's kind of interesting. Like very interesting. So yeah. That's what happens when you get your vision taken away. It's almost like, what would happen if Yoimiya got her vision taken away? She'd be depressed as fuck. She'd be in depression. She would have the big depression. She would not be making fireworks anymore, I'll tell you that much. She would not be smiling. She would not be doing anything. She would have the big sad. Like, that's how bad taking away a vision is. Because, yeah, it's just an animate, but that is your goals, your hopes, your dreams. Like, everything, like, all that you've aspired to be manifested by the gift of an Archon. The same thing the same thing happens when it comes to the R&R quest. And we're talking to Rana when she got her vision. The vision manifested when she held her heart. The vision manifested from her heart, and there it was, right there. Obviously, it was a Dendro, so Nahida gifted it. But you see what I mean? Rana kept her childlike wisdom, kept her innocence, kept anything that, like, everything that Nahida wants in a person to be gifted a vision. She kept that going, and she wanted to strive to do more. And obviously now, with with Nahida now gifting a vision, we now have a 10-star axe user with a vision. So yeah, that's basically what happens when your vision, when you have a vision and when you get a vision. So what I was doing, what the Raiden Shogun was doing, she in a sense was giving depression to her people because she was taking away their dreams. Anyway, back to Zhongli. You may had a contract, you couldn't snitch, but screw you anyway. All right, you could at least give it something about the sister, at least something. Now, then we go to the Raiden Shogun. Like I said, she was stealing visions, she was stealing hopes and dreams from her own citizens, because she had the big sad. She lost her sister about 400 or 500 years ago. Like, okay, I guess. So we had to sort that out. She didn't tell us anything, so anytime we tried to ask about her sister, she was like, I don't know. I don't know. So, yeah. I forgot, how did we get to Sumeru? I think, no, it was Zhao that said, hey, go check out Sumeru. Check them out. It was Zhao and Zhongli saying, go check Sumeru. Well, depression doesn't go away that easy. Yeah, that won't go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure after like 500 years, you would have at least some sort of remedy for it. Like after like 500 years, at least something. Like I would have been okay with it if the story was like, it was, yes, your sister died, but it was about like 3 months ago. I'll be like, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. No. 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 500 years ago. Okay. It's why I really don't like Inazuma, because there's a lot of things I can nitpick about it. So yeah. There's a lot I can nitpick about it, and to those who love Inazuma, all the bread to you. I have my opinions, and I just don't like Inazuma, especially how it was written. Especially how it was written, because I'm pretty sure that the Archon, the powers of the Archon, for some reason, I think for Inazuma specifically. No, keep talking. Anyway, I think for the powers of the Archon, for Inazuma specifically, I could be entirely wrong, but I think it's passed down like genetically. So like father then daughters, or father then son, like all them stuff, like mother then daughter, or father to son, or father to daughter, or mother to son. I think it passes down like actually like to genetically, because 3,000 years ago was the Archon War. After the Archon War, everyone rose up. Unless Makoto was from the Archon War, then never mind. Digimon. Anyway, insert Soul of Cinder. Yes. But that would be interesting. If not, then yeah, no. She handled that, like her depression, in a very bad way. Like very bad. Yeah, because she was the original, so never mind. No, because no, I still can stand it, because cool. I still can stand, because technically it was Makoto first, then I. So maybe her Archon powers are technically passed genetically, because sister and sister. I don't know. It's very weird. because I don't know how to explain the two. I don't know how to explain the how the Archon's passed, how the Archon power passed from sister to sister. I don't know how to explain it. I don't. Yeah, she can give the sword to her sister, but and then Gnosis. But I'm pretty sure if you can't bond, like not everyone can bond with a Gnosis. So that's the weird thing. That's just them fighting words. I don't know. Inazuma is weird, man. Inazuma is weird. But anyway, after 500 years, God damn it. Because like, yeah, Makoto, she died because of she had to go to Conria and sort things out. But technically Rukkhadevata did die by no, Rukkhadevata did not die by Conria. Rukkhadevata died by Irminsul. So never mind. But in the god damn it. Okay, so what was it? I literally just already did it. So the new history is Lesson Lord Kusanali, Nahida, went to Conria, sacrificed all of her power, and came back as a child with no memory, no power, and no wisdom. That's the new history. The original history was Rukkhadevata did that twice. She purged the forbidden knowledge from the sands once with King Deshret, but King Deshret sacrificed himself so Rukkhadevata used her power and purged the forbidden knowledge. Second time she did that in Conria, I believe, right? She did that in Conria, or she did that in Irminsul? No. She did it in Conria. She sacrificed the powers at Conria. No, but then she said she didn't go to Conria. She went to Irminsul. Was she in two places at once? Because she said she didn't go to Irminsul because she didn't go to Conria. She went to Irminsul because her Irminsul wanted to do something, and she tried to purge the knowledge, but the knowledge she couldn't. So before all the forbidden knowledge could corrupt everything about Irminsul and Rukkhadevata, she plucked the a branch, the purest branch, and created Nahida, so she can die. After that, yeah, no, she was doing this. She was doing three things at once, technically, then, because she did go to Conria. She did die. She died there by expunging the rest of her power to purge the forbidden knowledge. Yes, so she did that twice. Am I doing it right? She did go to Conria, right? Let's see. How did you die? Yeah, so Rukkhadevata passed away 500 years ago during the Cataclysm. The Cataclysm was Conria. Okay, so I was right during that. For her death, she created the next incarnation, Lesser Lord Kusanali. So she did two things at once. Before she went, she created Lesser Lord Kusanali, and then, but no, she did it at the exact same time then, because she was connected and died. Wait a minute. She did it twice, two things at the exact same time. Because even Nahida said, when Rukkhadevata died, I was born. Like, so, at the exact same time. So, as she was purging the forbidden knowledge during the Cataclysm, she was creating Lesser Lord Kusanali as well. You gotta give it props to Ruka Tabata. You have to. You have to give it props to her. In order to truly cure Ermin, so Ruka Tabata sacrificed, removing all of memories of her existence from Tabat. Yep. So that's technically Nahida. And then to the Aranar, she is known as Queen Aranyana. Aranyani. There we go. So yeah, she did die during the Cataclysm, but created Nahida before. So I go back to Makoto. How the fuck did you die? She lived, or technically she died, but she also lived. Also at the same time, she was weak, very weak before. So if the thing didn't happen with King Deshret, I guarantee you, Greater Lord Ruka Tabata could have survived the Cataclysm. Guarantee you. She never told Ai she was going to Conria. She never did. But we kind of can figure it out. We figured it out that she went. Okay, how the fuck did Makoto die? Did Makoto die by yokais or Conria? Here we are, Makoto. How did you die? You were also killed by the Cataclysm. So you were killed by the Cataclysm. Okay. Okay, so Makoto was killed by the Cataclysm, and Ruka Tabata was killed by the Cataclysm. Okay. People just gotta talk to each other, alright? People just has to talk. That's all I got to say. People has to talk. Cause I'm just mean, but no, cause technically during that time Makoto was dealing with the yokais, the yokai invasion, and she was just obliterating everything. Anyway, Inazuma. The point is, when we went there, I told us nothing. Now here we are, in Sumeru, and Nahida's giving us answers. Both came from Beyond the Stars. There shouldn't be any information on Irmisol.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed to see the stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world has done something to her?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel? Do you know what she has been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
That's why.
After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was
the
that,
Abyss.
According to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
The Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
This is what I was talking about last stream. So there are in a total of 4 descenders. And this is also why I brought up Alice as well. So there is the first 2 descenders, the 2 that shaped the world. One who bonded with the original 7, the dragons. The second who went to war against the dragons. And shaped Tavat the way it is, altering all of history, not bringing up anything about the dragons, completely changing everything. Also, I did a temple, no Zhao, but I got Yunjin to see too. Nice. The 3rd descender, I'll get back to that one. She's interesting. And the 4th descender is us. We are the 4th descender. Which is, and the reason why we are descenders is because, as she says, people who do not belong to this world. We don't belong to this world, so they can't alter our memory. Amren's soul cannot alter our memory. So it's kind of concluded that we are the 4th descender. Even though the Abyss does not know we're the 4th. We, as the fan base, knows we're the 4th. Going back to the 3rd descender. The 3rd descender is Alice, Klee's mom. And the reason why I say that is because if you go... No, the Fatui knows. Yeah, the Fatui knows, but the Abyss does not. They have not classified it. Even Nahida just said the Abyss. Sorry, did I say the Fatui by mistake? Anyway, the Abyss does not know. They haven't classified us as a descendant. Yet we are one. But Alice, the reason why I bring her up is because she is a descender. She's the 3rd descender before us. And if you go to the Scaramouche's like character trailer, character demo, the one where they're actually talking about his abilities, it's Dainsleif, our normal character narrator. He's not doing it. He's not reading the character logs. He's not talking about them. It's Alice. And the first thing she says, what she talks about, is a story. A story about a puppet whose string's been cut. And she says, after reading a little quote, she says, I could leave it off here and say nothing and pretend that I don't know anything. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? This is Scaramouche. This is the Wanderer. Let me talk to you about the Wanderer. The rest of the world may not remember him, but I remember him. Let me talk to you about him. That's interesting. Meaning Alice is not affected by Irmin's soul's memory alteration. And you know who's related to Alice? Klee. What if Klee is also a descender? Not by technically, because what if Klee is actually a descender, related by blood, and she also can't get her memories altered as well? Jesus Christ! This is a rabbit hole I did not want to. This is not a rabbit hole that I did not want to dig, and yet it's being dug. The little. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. I was gonna say that. God damn. So, Klee. So the theory is that Alice is not only the descender but the Pyro Archon, and Klee is Alice's mom. So what if Klee is technically a Pyro Archon by blood, and also a descender by blood? What would happen if those two came to those two anomalies came together and formed Klee? What would happen if Klee grew up? How much power does she have? Hoyarest, how much power does Klee have? Jesus Christ. Because we already established that Klee can't age. Like, she can age, but takes for so long for her to die naturally. Let's say for Nahida, she's right now 500 years old, 300, 500 years old, and she still looks tiny. What if same thing with Klee? Because they're both of the same race. So if Klee becomes 500 years old, Nahida will be 1,000. And by the time Klee's 1,000, Nahida will be 1,500. You see why I find it weird? So something is up with Alice, and something is definitely wrong. Something is completely abnormal with Klee. Like, even though I love memeing about this, the tiny bombarder. I love memeing and calling her the god of destruction. Generally, there's something wrong. There's an anomaly here, and we need answers. That's that. So if Alice being the third descender, we're being the fourth, and the Abyss only knows up to the third, and the Fatui apparently knows we're the fourth. What the hell's going on? Like, the reason why I know all this is because there's a lot of there's like three specific channels that doing deep delves into all of the Genshin, not hidden files, but like public released files. Like every book that has been released, every dialogue that has been said, every quest that is in their game, every single hint, every single text, everything. And they're just now explaining it. They're just listing out the history. They're just listing out what is here and what will soon be added. Here's like, they're theorizing what will happen, and then they're creating something of all the evidence that is here. Because there's something here in Tevat. There is something here that Hoyoverse is building. Granted, but there's something here, and I find that very interesting. Anyway, where's my mouse? There it is.
Traveler, you are Tevat's fourth descender.
Thank you, Nahida, for telling me that we're the fourth descender. That was my stomach. If you heard any of that. I am hungry. And I can't eat anything. Because it's very late in the day.
Huh? So the Vatui count 3 other descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
That's wholesome. Ugh, my stomach. Anyway. Anyway. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Why did you not appear when I wished for you? I don't know. Don't worry, Nahida will come back. Anyway, I had to drink a bottle of water. Cause my stomach is hungry right now, even though it's 12 o'clock at night, and eating at this time is a bad idea. Did Nahida move while I was out or not? I won every 50-50 with the Archons, but Nahida is the only one who I lost a 50-50. Oof. That is... Did you say something to Nahida that made her upset at you? What did you do? No? You sure? You didn't curse someone with a chi-chi? Anyway, I'm teasing. She's not upset. She's just angry at you. And she takes away the Nahida head pets. Hey, oh, except that one time. Oh, yeah, that's probably why. What the f? Oh, okay. That is just rocks. No, that is very specific. What is that? I can see that in the map. What is that? That's just rocks? Okay, whatever.
Is there anything you want to know? According to after the Conria disaster, but just as her journey was What
do you mean, Fuzz?
All I know for sure is that and whoever it is...
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Check DMs.
What's a Descender?
Look, I'm sure you must be A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
Huh?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders... and yet, there are many questions in my heart as well.
Okay, so the Fatui knows that we're the 4th. The Abyss, they know something is up with us, but they don't know if we're Descender or not. That's my guess. They might know. The Fatui definitely knows to us, because they have too much knowledge.
And soon, you'll also... I'm very interested if fate is the ultimate knowledge.
I'm unsure glad
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today.
Okay. That one time! What did you do?
It's that music. Wait, what the fuck?
What did you do to Scaramouche? What did you do to him? Alright. Complete. I complete Para Actlon's Stardust quest. Complete what to start what quest? What a Dark Souls boss would do. Oh my god. Aesir Palam. What you say is that? Oh, it's Kazu. Oh, it's the kazoo. Right. People hated this. If I remember correctly, go do it now! If I remember correctly, people hated this story quest. Like, they loved it, and then they hated it. Like, I love Kazu. I love the kazoo. Actually, you know what? This interlude does give me some time. I will do a kazoo now, but I'll also do the other three story quests. I will do Ganyu, Hu Tao, and who the fuck is this one? And Mona. So, think it's because of the sword. Why? What's wrong with the sword? People say that that's like a perfect Kazu weapon if you don't have its original. Save leeway character for lantern. Save leeway character for lantern, right? Why? I kind of want to do Hu Tao's.
Since we first set foot on Inazuma. So many things have happened since then.
There have been many memorable events.
Yeah, we've definitely made
The sword
progress
only
on
good
our journey.
with Kazuha or
So,
other one.
where should we go today?
Inazuma. Okay. Wait a minute.
Huh? What's up?
Be careful.
Hey, what the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? All right, let's convince him to calm down a little.
Shudder! Flood of frost!
I'll go there.
Beg for mercy.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Scatter!
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all? Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them.
Meaning, those that don't have Kazuha hates it.
Shouldn't go
Really?
attacking them out of the blue.
That or it's because I don't
dangerous.
know.
Have you ever met
Really?
someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha? He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses
Really?
an animal vision.
I get it now. Why are you looking for him?
That's none of your business. Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase. Well, one thing's for sure, no way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
We got the American Aether, and then we got the Canadian Aether. If you get that.
Hey, don't be mean. I'm unsmart lots of the time.
No.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go find Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy has a special connection to Kazuha.
Special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
I can't say for sure, but I feel like their fighting styles are kind of similar.
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything.
No!
Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
No, because of American nature, he would pull up with a Glock instead of a sword. Look, this is before the times Glocks were invented. This isn't Honkai Impact. You can't just pull up with a Glock. YouTube, Twitch, it's a joke. It's part of the game. It's part of Hoya versus multiverse dimensional thing. He's not even from Tibet. Look, he could have been part of the Honkai verse, and he could have learned Kung Fu or the canon. But you don't have it here now. I kid you not. Kiana's fighting style technique is literally known as gun karate or gun kung fu. I kid you not. Hoyoverse actually wrote that in the script. And it's why? How? Why? It's funny. And Bronya, she actually carries, her weapon is an ether cannon, and that is her thing. Nowadays, Kiana's weapon isn't. She still uses the twin pistols, but her weapon nowadays is a sword, a giant flaming hot sword. Take that how you will.
Kazuha is.
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
Too.
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. It's something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You can compare it to the technique Beto used to strike down Hashishan.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him.
Kazuha to block.
I thought they'd come to arrest him.
The Booba sword
Turns
attack.
out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
The Shogunate wants to show some goodwill. After all, the Raiden Shogun mindset has changed.
Thank you. Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
All right then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
Good luck. Alright, time to teleport into this wall. And then I magically teleport here. All people will notice is that they just see me running to a wall and then I'm no longer there now.
Oh? It's you.
Yeah.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
I heard a thing or two.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large. However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaidahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaidaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end. You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaidahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaidahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable skill.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
I'm right now looking at the desert. Sorry, not the desert. The yeah. I'm right now looking at the speculated map that someone made. And it is interesting. Like, it is nice to look at. And then it's not yeah. Wait a minute. Tavat looks like Pangea a little bit. The original world that was the prehistoric times of the R world. Granted, minus Inazuma, but like it looks a little bit like Pangea, a little bit. Nice. Could it be something? Do you have any sibling? Could it be someone you trained with and they're the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaidahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked him, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Ryuji? Sakamoto Ryuji?
A quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidahara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait, even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaidehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads. I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
Is there a way of giving... Is this your way of giving praise? It was not easy for me to fight him off.
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaidehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Amenoma? Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
We'll consider this a favor for Ryuji.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Quick thing. I need to do something before I lose it. Of course. I thought I did these. No, I did not. No. I was just fishing. if I remember correctly, they reset about like at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. I have about a few hours, about an hour or two. I say 4, because if each one saw 1 and then the kid only saw 2, so I was like, okay, 4, I guess.
Let us cross swords. I can put these to good use. More speed.
All right, let...
The wind knows me. Shudder! Beg for mercy. Oz reveal thyself!
Into the wind! Follow the wind. One with nature.
Vengeance will be mine.
The wind knows me.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night. Diana special.
Falling leaves, adorn mine. It's fine. Into the wind.
Shudder.
By royal decree. I still.
The wind knows me.
Crush.
There we go. I had to, because otherwise I would forget and I would lose those free Pimos.
Add Astro. Thank you for completing.
There we go. After Cosmos, I'll do Mona's because she's not part of the Lewick gang.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
Whom the fuck was the Raiden Gokaden? Oh, okay, so there's another, it was just, okay.
Yes, you may recall the story of the Raiden Gokaden from the Iridori Festival.
Yes!
Though all bladesmiths trace their craft back to the same source, over time, each of us has arrived at a different blade-making philosophy, spawning the development of different branches of the same art. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back. Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Huh. Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry. You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
Still to get information on the Nagato family.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby and I'm willing to support him, but making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
You did the right thing.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and, nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
Huh. Also, speaking of weapons, there is a theory that the Travelers, Aether, for me specifically, that Aether's weapon is hidden somewhere in Snezhnaya, and one day we can go and collect it. Because Kaya's granddad found that weapon, and he hid it somewhere. Like, he used it to defeat what he needed to do, and that weapon was very powerful. So, after he hit it, like, that weapon is still in Snezhnaya somewhere. So, yeah. Imagine it's a 4-star. Yo, don't say that. Please don't say that. I hope it's a 5-star weapon. Aether's and Lumine's weapon. I'm just saying, oh no. Bro, you sound like you know something. Bro, you sound like you know something. Or star weapon is more useful than 5-star. Yeah, true. Some of them, depends. They must have had an argument during the sale. Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth. We are still missing a crucial information.
Right. I very much agree with you. It seems highly likely that we're missing a piece of the puzzle. Working off what we know so far, there are too many things that don't add up. The chances are that there are still some clues left for us to discover. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This also doesn't seem connected to the case of the attacker.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get 2 birds with 1 stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence. Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that that whole thing seems. You did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
I knew we can count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami.
Tatarigami? That's the one thing I didn't expect to encounter here.
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Huh! So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place. But the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
It's
if
dangerous.
we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us.
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
That's
yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind. From this point, the trail appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here, and seems to be dissipating slowly. Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Whoa! Look at all those fairy churls! They're acting really strangely.
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Shut up!
Into the wind!
Crush!
high. The birds call. The wind knows me. It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
I am Nagatar. I was wounded by Amahira. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but I could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of exhaustion. I thought that I might croak here. My stomach kept bleeding, but it seems that some strange power sustained me. Why did he steal the blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse. It hurts. It hurts. For some reason, I can't fall unconscious. All I can do is distract the pain is right. What will happen to Shako, Yuichi, Sachiko, Yuichi, and Yuji? I'm sorry to them, I really am. Oh, now to realize how I'm stuck in my ways I am blinded to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all the strange things and bizarre things, but they won me not in one iota of happiness and warmth, but altogether. And it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us. Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
No more thing. Let's ask our itinerary image and do a search later.
Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right! So let's get moving!
How did this come to this? It's not in his nature.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait! You figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger. He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
Kaede Harakazua. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before. What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Amenome Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Amenome Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa, whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Amenome Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own.
How the fuck?
In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home.
Goddamn right, Shogun, you.
I seek but one thing. To face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power. The might of Ishin art!
Ah, so Amenome Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenome Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenome Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun! Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Okay.
Into the wind.
Shut her! Yeah, I'm a rock! Can't handle your dreams! Up midnight, then!
Get over here. Word.
Time to go.
Freeze to the core.
On reveal.
That hurts. History.
The winds moves. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Hang on. What the hell is my weapon? A fillet blade. Okay.
Wind strike. Slowly write history. Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too.
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost.
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will. The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin Art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
Because Aminome Yuya touched the blade.
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal.
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
You...
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
You're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Alright, fine.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
When they feels off, let me know immediately.
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
What's the abyss?
Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
That should fit the bill.
All right. Please lead the way.
What about Amenoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Beetle. Oh, so I was wrong. So they're on the purple flower, on the purple ones then. Okay. And then this will be the dungeon that ends everything.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
Oh my god, this is so weak damage.
Into the wind. Let's get down to business. Time to go. One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind. Final height. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
It's my lucky day. One with nature. The wind knows me. Say no more. Into the wind. Let's get down to business. The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call. The fairy.
Whoa! Something's up with the blade!
It's growing dimmer.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Kazuo's this is literally what's it? Oh god, it got.
Time to go.
This is literally through the I'm grinding iron with iron.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
The School of Hard Knocks. Kazuo is giving him the School of Hard Knocks.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time, we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same
really does look like it's about to break.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Will he listen to you? Though the truth is right there in front of him.
I've finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
Shouldn't fight with that blade anymore.
Yep. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same. Time to go.
What's
Into the wind.
I'm ready. There's more.
The wind knows me. Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition.
You know who? I just realized something. You know who else can also beat the Muso no Tengai? The Muso no Tenshi? However you want to pronounce it. That You know who else can? You know who else can deflect it? Alright, let me actually not. Moose. Oh. No. Yeah, okay. The Muso no Hitotachi. You know who else can deflect it? Aizen. With a single finger. God damn it. Because I always say that because you've just been spamming that in my in chat and Discord every so often.
You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things. When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were worked by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
Is there anything else over
More
here?
speed.
I want to miss a chest over here. Or is that like the only chest? Hopefully that's like the only chest. I don't want. Oh, nope. 2 chests, and that was 10 Bremos.
More speed.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryo Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention.
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
I want to see something. Do I actually have a fillet sword? I want to see. Weapon. No, I give me iron strength, but I kind of want to see if I have one because it's a 3-star sword. No, I do not. But I got a dull sword. I got several dull swords that I will that I will enhance and ascend. I'm not kidding. I will ascend a dull sword just so I can. This is just there for emergencies only. If I really, really need it. Same thing with this one. Yeah, just for emergencies. I had the black silver sword. I don't know what happened to it. I think someone someone used someone I gave my account to might have tossed it away. But if that's the case, I'm a bit upset about that. Because I know I had it somewhere. I know I had it.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
That was much more relaxing occasion.
We still can't let our guard down, even now. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him. Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
One with nature. Time to go. The wind knows me. Clouds high, the birds call. Into the wind. The wind knows me.
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken, in your hands it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Okay, so going on about this before I continue onward, I don't see why people hate it. I don't see it. Like, the story is well told. Granted, it's about like a mystical cursed blade, but it's short and it's sweet. But I don't see why people hate it, because it's very compact. It doesn't revolve around quantum physics or Genshin's attempt at it. It's just the sins of the forefathers and the sins of the blade that this thing has brought, and it just so happened that it came to the present. It's short and sweet. That's nice.
It's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji, from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency, tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes. Badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
I can see why that. So I can see why some people hate it, because it's like, God damn, the husband should have died. He got mortally wounded. Mate. Yes, he should have died if that's the case, because he was bleeding out. But if you actually believe hard enough and tried enough, you can survive this. I'm not excusing that, but at the same time, we don't need death in a story about a cursed blade defiling the ancestors. We already had enough death. The only death that I do not forgive is Dinyaza. She should have died. Like, straight up, she should have. Even Nahida said she should have died.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it.
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean?
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
The man died just to save. Just to say, you know what?
That's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
The remnants of the defeated gods are nothing to scoff at. Too dangerous, if you ask me.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
I'll hold you to your word.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
He's gonna say no. The weapon is a 4-star weapon, but I don't know if it's like if it's a R5. Okay, neat.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanome Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please, take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin. A weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well. I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your sister... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Alright, let's see. More about this weapon. So it's an R1, which is alrighty. When charging, or when normal charge or plunge hits an until a peculiar gale, AoE damage to 8% of attack and increasing attack by 15 attack for 8 seconds. This effect can only be triggered once every 8 seconds. Eh? Let's see. Okay, so the thing, you need this to refine it, as well as a gloomy statue, which are dropped by black serpents. Okay. Hang on. There we go. I have an R5 chord. Hang on. I have too many stars. I'm still upset at this one because I could not complete the event. Not because like I couldn't like I missed it. No, because it was like a task that I couldn't do and I didn't have anyone online at the time. Big sad. Of course, yeah. Oh, I have 2 Dragon's Bane. Okay. Yeah, I was able to complete this one. This one is obviously for the new guy that's coming. Obviously, it's for him. Yeah. Don't know why they gave it to us early. But it's fine. I'm going to complete this one as this is the astrology. And then we can jump back to the story. Wait a second. Okay. Alahatham has a story quest. Okay. Oh, okay. Just everyone who's coming has a story quest.
All just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the.
You know who doesn't have a story quest or a hangout quest? Official. Official doesn't have one yet. I really do hope that they create a way to I really do hope they find a way to give us events or the refinements of past stuff. Like I really hope that they do that.
Finally. I almost fell asleep waiting. As usual, my predictions are correct. You, yes you, come with me.
Are you some sort of door-to-door fortune teller? Sorry, but we're not really interested.
You're not from this world, are you?
So Mona knows our secret.
How do you know about that? How? Because I'm a master of true astrology. If you've no other questions, let's be off.
Oh, I'm full of questions. For starters, who are you?
Fine.
I'll exercise a little patience and explain. I am astrologist Mona Magistus, but considering that it is most rude to misremember names, I allow others to call me Mona. I am on a mission from my master to retrieve a certain box from Mondstadt. It was part of an agreement she made with a friend 50 years ago, but she isn't as spry as she used to be, so now it's up to me.
Not sure what getting some box back has to do with us. Why do you need us to come along?
Well, that's because I would also like to take on the Guardian of the Box. My master and her friend contended in the mystic arts all their lives without a clear victor. If I triumph here, then I will show myself to be superior to my master.
So you want to prove to yourself. So basically you want to look good.
Well, I want to prove the power and status of astrology, to be precise. Now, from my predictions, I know that my master's friend has left Mondstadt, leaving her successor as the current guardian of that box. Like me, that successor must also be one who has surpassed their teacher. I must not be careless. But I would prefer to assure my victory in this contest, and upon giving it some thought, you came to mind.
So I have no idea how astrology works. Why did you end up thinking of me?
The knowledge passed down to me from my master must be passed on in turn. If I were to bring my disciple to meet her, then the lead is already mine, no? And you are Mondstadt's great hero, my equal in status, so...
I refuse. Since when was I your student?
Come on, you don't actually have to become my disciple. You just need to act the part. There's something in it for you as well, should you come with me to get that box. Once I meet that successor and have a chance to exchange knowledge with them, I should be able to read your fate more accurately. Then I will have answers for you, even regarding such distant and foggy matters as gods and kin.
That does seem much faster than searching the land country by country.
I guess I'll play along.
A wise decision. That said, I would like to pay a certain place a visit before we go.
Why?
There is a small inn near Mount Tianheng that never sees a lot of business, even though its food is always great value for the money. The owner has always been good to me, so I'd like to say a farewell before I set off.
Damn. Right, okay. I didn't see if it was censored or not. Guaranteed it probably was.
It's no wonder that an inn set up here has no business.
Mona, oh, you've come at just the right time. Did you see a jade ring while you made your way here?
A jade ring?
Yeah, it's the censored version.
Can't say I have.
Oh, that's not good. That ring was given to me by my mother, but while my back was turned, it was swallowed up by a slime.
That should be no trouble with Mona here. She's really good at astrology.
Absolutely not. Astrology is meant to be used to gain insight into reality and observe destiny itself. It's certainly not for such mundane affairs.
But didn't you say that the owner here's been good to you?
Be good to the
This
owner.
is a matter of pride and one's state of mind. If an astrologist thinks that their arts can solve all problems, they will be forsaken by the starry ether. Their divinations will lose the power to guide and will not be able to pierce the fog of the unknown before them. Principles are principles.
Such a powerful ability, and you don't use it to earn a living? What a shame.
Well, I was going to put up 20,000 mora as compensation, if you were willing.
20,000?
What's with that face?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that the person who finds that ring must be lucky indeed to be able to earn 20,000 mora just like that.
You were just talking about astrologer's pride. What happened to astrologer's principles?
Yes, of course. Still, the owner's business has had it pretty hard. It must be a truly extraordinary ring to be worth spending this much mora to find. It wouldn't be right for us to leave like this, so let's help to search for it. There may be other means we can employ besides astrology.
Oh, Paimon knows where this is going.
You do it.
I know. I'll leave this one to you. This is the first mission I'm giving you as your master.
Guess it's become my business again.
Since it was swallowed up by a slime, maybe we can use elemental bait to lure all the nearby slimes to us. You remember the stuff we helped Master Diluc make? And Paimon actually kept a small amount.
Don't tell me that when you get greedy.
Don't sweat the small stuff.
Seems like you already have a plan.
Yep, we'll be back in a jiffy. The elemental bait's really strong. It will attract all the slimes in the area. Even if they're just slimes, they can be dangerous together, so we'd best prepare ourselves.
That's fine.
Into the wind.
Beg for mercy. Guess I got my comeuppance.
Crush!
Fallen leaves.
Adorn! Shut up!
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
The wind knows me.
Crush!
Found it! This must be the ring! It's so pretty. Paimon's sure it's worth a ton of... Paimon wasn't having any bad thoughts?
You're having bad thoughts.
Let's bring the ring back to Mr. Zhu.
You are having bad thoughts.
More speed.
This life isn't bad either. I guess I can...
Gonna be epic.
No, that's not it. That's not the one. House rune.
Why hasn't it happened yet?
That's it.
You actually found it. Not bad. Mr. Zhu, you must take care of such precious things a bit better. You might not be so fortunate next time.
You're absolutely right. How would I have faced my family if I had lost the 253rd ring my mother gave me? No, let me explain. My family owns 3 jade mines, and in order to ensure that I would be able to find myself a good wife, my mother had many jade accessories made as heirlooms. I think there might be over 500 of them.
Then why would you feel the need to set up an inn here?
Well, inheriting the family business too early unavoidably made things boring. Thank you, all the same. Here's the Mora, as agreed. Please take it.
Then I'll take it gladly.
Even Paimon wasn't fast enough.
all the work. A disciple should act like one. How can they steal their master's thunder?
Oh.
Didn't we say we were just playing pretend?
Well, you need to start practicing now. If my rival is as smart as I think they are, they will figure you out in a heartbeat.
You just forgot to eat.
What was that rumbling sound?
Oh, right. You mustn't have eaten in days. I'm very sorry. I forgot that you have no...
That didn't happen. Forget it. Well, I suddenly feel that you have indeed contributed to our good fortune. I say we spend this money on treating you to a fine meal. If we travel north, we'll reach the Wongshu Inn. I hear the food there is really good, so let's go try it out. No need to thank me. I'm just doing as a good master should.
Did she say she was treating us? Is Paimon hearing things?
Let's go after her. There, I said it for you.
Let's go after her for good food!
Adventure time!
Since it's Mona's treat, we can order whatever we want, right?
Of course. I am a most generous master, after all. But only if you can finish it all. Wasting food simply will not do.
Excuse me, what would you like to order?
These golden strip balls. As for the vegetarian, but how about the crab tofu and this salted pork soup?
These are made using large, succulent shrimp wrapped in crispy fried potatoes. They have an amazing texture.
As for the vegan alone,
It's exactly what it says on the label. Abalone made from vegetarian ingredients. It's just as good as the real thing.
how about this crab roe tofu?
Though tofu could not be a more ordinary ingredient, it and crab roe are truly a match made in heaven. It's one of our specialties.
And this salted pork soup?
This is a favorite among our regulars. Bamboo shoots, meat, and ham are cooked together, creating a richly flavored soup. Pour a few spoonfuls into each bowl of rice you eat. You'll never get enough of it.
I'll order all of them.
All of them? We only have 3. No, 2.5 people? Isn't that too much food?
That's not how you count it. Besides, Paimon hasn't even ordered yet. Ahem. Squirrelfish, Juyu chili chicken, and jewelry soup, please.
Sure. And is there anything else you'd like to order, ma'am?
I'd just like to ask, how much do the current dishes cost in total?
Around 20,000 mora.
Then, I'll just have some vegetarian noodles, please.
All right. A bowl of vegetarian noodles, was it? Please wait a moment. We'll serve you shortly.
Okay.
Paimon's been thinking about something since we started eating.
Why did she only order one dish?
Is it? Because she actually doesn't have money?
I heard that. I said I was treating. How could I be rattled by something as mundane as Mora? An astrologist's mind is set on studying the stars. Being so easily disturbed by such banal matters would hamper my judgment, especially the act of overly gratifying oneself using Mora. It is both vulgar and dangerous.
So, not eating the dishes we ordered is also part of an astrologist's pride? But it feels kind of bad that only we got to feast. Oh, yes, we can do that. Just give us a minute. You don't use more to fulfill your desires, so it's fine as long as you're not buying anything, right? Let's go borrow the kitchen from the innkeeper.
Need to get something from A to B.
Could it be true? What I've heard.
Hello. How may I help you?
We'd like to borrow the kitchen here.
A friend of mine would like to eat something made by me.
Ah, I see. In that case, sure. As long as you've prepared your own ingredients, feel free to use the kitchen. If I may, you must be well versed in the art of cooking, yes?
Yep.
Talented indeed. Actually, I have a small suggestion to make. From your clothes, you're most likely not from around these parts. But since you've come to Liyue, would you like to try making Liyue-style cuisine? I have a recipe for golden crab with me. It's a Yue cuisine classic. It's crab meat that's been rolled in flour, deep fried, and then pan fried together with ginger and garlic.
Golden crab.
Something.
Golden crab! Golden crab!
Got it.
Then let's get to it. With your skills in the kitchen, this'll be a cinch.
Do I have anything for that? Oh, it's this. I made this a few times. Wait, I never made this? I thought I did. Or maybe I just got it from like... I don't know how I got this. Egg. Okay. It uses a lot of eggs.
Off we go!
There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food. I am a little hungry, but it's not a big deal.
Oh.
This aroma is...
Your special order.
Wow, it's incredible. Fine. Since my disciple has put in so much time and effort, I must, with great difficulty, accept. This golden crab is too delicious. I have never eaten anything this good in my life. I mean, I never knew that my disciple was this skilled. As your master, I am most comforted.
As long as you say it, but you're clearly relishing the meal.
I see that it's no boast to call them Liyue's delicacies. I suppose it wasn't too much to spend all this mora on. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Now that we've eaten and drank our fill, we should be off. If we travel north from here, we should reach the Stone Gate, and from there we will be within the boundaries of Mondstadt. What deep mysteries shall we acquire knowledge of? I'm looking forward to it.
Doesn't she also get... Doesn't she literally get charged an arm and a leg for her renting fee? As well as... spending so much money on astrology books? And it's funny because she comes from a wealthy family. And she has a shit ton of money.
That was tiring, but we're finally in Mondstadt. The quest to plumb the wondrous depths of knowledge is indeed arduous.
Paimon's not tired.
That's because you float.
Well, it doesn't look like an astrologist is all that amazing either.
That's because you have too many unrealistic fantasies about astrology.
Are you also resting your feet here?
Who are you?
Oh, my brothers and I are all merchants. We just finished doing business in Liyue, and we're preparing to head back to Mondstadt. You look rather tired. The cart we hired will be coming in a while. What say you to coming along for the ride?
Do I need to buy?
No need, no need. We're already heading that way anyway.
There's no need. Now shoo, get out of our way.
Huh? Miss, is there something wrong?
Cease your pretensions, bandit. Picking up people on the road who appear vulnerable, robbing them blind once they've gotten on the cart, and then taking them to some Archon-forsaken place. Is that your deal?
What are you saying? We came over here to make conversation, and this is how we're rewarded? With insults? If you don't want to get on, don't. Crazy girl.
Well then, shall I tell you now which objects you have on you that are stolen? If you have any quibbles, we can bring people to corroborate what I've said, and all will come to light. If I lose, I'll pay you 20,000 mora. But if I win, then you'll be eating prison rations in Liyue Harbor tonight. How about it? If you're real legitimate businessmen, there's nothing to fear, is there?
You've pushed it too far, brat. I don't know how you found out, but as long as we get rid of you, no one will have to know.
Don't fret, it's just a few bandits. You said earlier that there was nothing amazing about astrologists? Well then, this is a good time to show you what your master can do.
Another test.
Delve into destiny.
You're over.
Try. You're open. Let me scry. Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you. What did you think? Did that satisfy your expectations?
The combat ability amazing.
Such things are elementary for an astrologist. Lies are worthless before astrology. Destiny and truth are written in the stars. Though it may take more time to garner the specifics, I can read the gist of a situation at a glance.
But you did hit some bumps in the road.
That's because Tivat's stars can only display the fates and truths of this world. Anything related to you becomes like a fog that even I cannot penetrate. That is why I must meet that successor. With our knowledge combined, I might be able to gain new insight into your fate.
I'm not getting my hopes up.
Whatever the case, you've got everything to gain from this trip. All right, I'm rested. Let's get this journey to Mondstadt over with.
I'll just teleport.
If only we had a cart.
I thought you weren't tired. Are you ready? Don't shame your master now. We're about to meet that successor.
Can't teleport
I guess. Wait, no. It won't do if you have no idea at all, even if you are a fake disciple. We have a rule that forbids us from teaching outsiders, but I suppose I could teach you. My astrology is based on hydromancy, and as the name suggests, I use the reflections in water bodies to observe the true starry sky. Allow me to demonstrate. Watch closely now. From the present station and movement of the stars, I see. So that successor is a young, female Knight of Favonius.
Is that a 4-leaf clover?
Doesn't that sound like Lisa?
We will meet her here presently. Well, that's all the information we need.
That's all?
It seems that even basic astrology can't be grasped in one go. Never mind, I'll explain in detail later. She's here.
Wow, it's you, Miss.
It was Klee!
And Paimon too, you're back.
That's her. The successor to great knowledge.
I knew there was something wrong with Klee! God damn it. Oh, if Pro was still awake. You mean Klee?
Professor?
That's right. I am the astrologist who has plumbed the depths of the ocean of stars. Surely you have long calculated my arrival as well.
An ocean of stars? What's that? Does it have fish in it?
Fish? No, don't play dumb. Is this some kind of game?
Right, because Klee is Alice's daughter. And Alice taught Klee everything. Everything on how to, especially on how to like destroy a mountain in Mondstadt. Oh my god. And Alice's rival is her grandmaster. So there's a theory that her master is the Hydro Archon and taught her everything. Let me actually, because didn't she say that she got her vision from her master, and the only people that can give visions from people too is Archons. So that's why it confirms that's why the theory that Klee's mom is the Pyra Archon and her master is the Hydra Archon. And then there's in Fontaine that there's two Hydra Archons. Just those two hate each other, and then the original Hydra Archon was died because of something. I should have picked I should have put this together because I knew all of this. So when she talked about her rivals, when the Hydro Master was talking about her rival and her disciple, she was talking about Alice and Klee. Oh no. Oh no.
I should be the one saying that. I didn't get what you said at all.
We're getting nowhere fast. See, I said this was us, Mick.
But my predictions can't be mistaken. Well, let's make sure. Your mother's name is Alice, isn't it?
That's right. Oh, so you're Mommy's friend. But she's gone very far away.
My readings told me as much. But before she left, she must have imparted her mystical arts to you, surely.
Mystical arts? I don't get it. Mommy only taught me to make jumpy dumpties. So Klee's mother is the friend and rival of Mona's teacher?
Yep.
Yes. As well versed in astrology as she was, my master knew only astrology. Alice, on the other hand, was skilled in a great many other mystical fields.
Well, Klee's so young. So even if she'd heard this deep knowledge, she might not have understood.
Yes. It seems she has inherited the blood, but not the knowledge. What a miscalculation. There can be no contest like this. Yes. So before Alice left, did she tell you about a 50-year agreement and about a certain box?
Oh, I know this one. So you're here for that box. I'll look. Wait here. Not this one.
So she has a giant book! She has a giant... Okay, so I'm guessing in that book is every single specific event, every single specific detail of things as to come, thing has had come. God damn it, Klee. God damn it, Klee. God damn it, Alice.
Or this one. No, it's not this one either. I remember now. I buried it together with my new treasure at Windrise.
It's a bomb again, isn't it?
Wait for me. I'll be right back.
It's a bomb. She buried a bomb with the box. Oh no. We're not.
Don't just run off! Don't you need the things in your pack?
I'll help her pack these things back in. You go after her. Looking at how rash she is, I worry for the box.
You worry for the box. I worry for the box. The irony is that I did not see any of this coming at all. I forgot all about this part. That Sealy looks so very similar to a Dumpty Dumpty. A little bit. Why did I not teleport? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
We're here! This is it! Let's dig it up!
This has to be the work of the Dendro Slimes.
It can't be! I put a sign here! There's no mistake! Ah! Dendro Slimes!
Yep.
We can talk later! Let's take them out first!
Oh no.
Everybody stand back! Beg for mercy. Flood of frost.
Found it! It's this box! Glad it wasn't damaged in the explosions. Retrieval complete! Let's bring it back!
Why am I running back? Set on the log.
You're back at last. The wait was exceedingly dull. I had intended to read a book to pass the time, but this one was just some ridiculous diary. Nothing of note in it at all. It dropped from Klee's backpack, so I thought it might contain some ancient knowledge, but...
You're reading Klee's diary! Mona, you're rude!
Never mind that. So, did you find the box?
We did. It's in perfect shape.
That's wonderful. Wait a moment. Why isn't it locked? And why is it empty?
Huh? Well, it's because I borrowed this box to store my treasures.
Borrowed?
But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out. That's why it's empty.
You used it to store your things? Then where are the original contents of the box? That's what I want.
Oh,
Oh, you want the thing that used to be in the box? You should have said so.
You haven't broken it, have you?
No, it's not broken at all. It's the book in your hand.
What? This. So this book, this diary, is that Hag's... It's her diary from 50 years ago? The thing she wanted back after 50 years was the dark history of her youth? I'm finished. No wonder that old woman said I should not look at it no matter what, or she'd rip me to shreds.
Am I in trouble?
Oh.
It was you who said you wanted the box. You didn't say anything about the thing inside. I don't know anything. I'm leaving. Bye.
There's no point in getting mad at Klee.
Well, if you don't say anything, your master won't find out, will she?
Impossible. Astrology can see through all lies. You've seen it yourself. After having spent all my mora to come to Mondstadt, not only have I gained no knowledge, but now I can't return. How did it come to this?
That's so sad. Maybe you could forget everything in that book and then go back.
That's... too difficult. And even if I wanted to stay in Mondstadt, it would be...
Too expensive?
Yes. I mean, no. You really have no way with words.
Well, then you'll just have to go back and face your master.
Stop talking about it. I guess I'll just have to stay in Mondstadt temporarily. Once that old crone's reached the end of her days, I'll be free.
Does that really count as temporary?
What will I do about my astrology research? No, wait. I don't even have a place to stay.
About that, we can go ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. Let's see if she can help.
The Adventurers Guild? Ah, right. You can do commissions for them in exchange for... Well, you know what I mean, don't you?
That's the plan.
Oh, thanks. Never mind, it's nothing.
Hey, Timmy. I go. Did I get one? Got one.
Welcome to Mondstadt. Just one.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. I see. I understand the situation. There is a magic laboratory in Mondstadt that has been sealed by some unknown person. Although we have a few specialists who could break the seal, they all have their own labs and aren't that interested in the matter. I believe that if the astrologist you mentioned can break the seal, the owner of that house wouldn't mind if she stayed there.
I'll have her take a look.
All right. Then allow me to tell you where the house is.
Oh, so this is where that is. Okay. I've been trying to break that seal for like eons, and I have no idea how. I thought it had something to do with like a hydro reaction or something.
The person who placed this seal is by no means simple. Breaking this seal by force is nigh on impossible. Interesting. I suppose it's worth using my astrology on. Let me see. I see. So, if you first...
All right, it's open.
Holy moly, that's amazing! Now we just need to go back to Catherine and you'll be able to stay here.
No need, no need. You have my utmost thanks.
You are?
Oh, I'm Goth, the owner of this house. I passed by the Adventurers Guild a while back, and Catherine told me about the matter. I never thought this troublesome seal would be dispelled so quickly.
Does that mean I can stay here?
Of course, of course. The facilities inside were just being left there anyway. I would be glad to have someone make use of them. To express my thanks, I shall rent this building to you at the lowest possible price.
Rent? I
didn't hear anything about rent, and I helped out too.
Well, yes, of course, I understand. I am most thankful to you for that. So rest assured that I will give you the best rates.
Of course.
I mean...
Paimon thinks Mona's misunderstood something, but...
Save a little, scrap a little here and there, and you'll be fine.
I guess I don't have any other choice. I'll rent this place.
Great! Then we are agreed. I will go prepare the documentation. Please wait here.
Thanks for your help. Also, well, I'm very sorry, but I won't be able to do what I agreed to help you with just yet. Without the necessary tools and without new knowledge, it will take me some time to see your destiny clearly. But I promise that I'll do a reading for you first thing once I'm ready.
And you said, as you said, this journey was all gain and no loss. As you gotta keep working at it then.
Thank you. Our traveling together was fate. And of the good kind, I'd say. I wish you both safe travels. As for me, I need to think of the future as well.
How is she gonna make a living if she doesn't use astrology to make money? Maybe we should come back and check on her once in a while. It would really be bad if she fainted from hunger in there.
Don't worry, official got her. Can I actually? Yeah, I can.
Cut that racket out! I'm doing experiments here. Oh, it's you! I'm currently running some tests related to your situation. I should see some results soon, so please wait patiently. Don't worry about me fainting from hunger. In any case, I figured out a way to make some money.
How? How did you figure out a way to make money in a matter of 5 seconds? Anyway, I still have 2 story quests, but Pop Pro wants me to do them for the leeway. And I can see why, because this one is Ganyu. Sorry, this one is Hu Tao. This one is Ganyu. So yeah. But we have access once again back to this. Nope. Shit.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma!
Oh, wait,
is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it would great. Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Better not have to do anything over there. I don't want to go back there. I love and hated the story. But oh my god. That was a bit of a hassle sometimes. Like I think I remember saying I love the Tatara mystery. But then I sometimes a little bit I
guess I'll
started
go
to
with
regret
my
it.
textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
If you're looking for a travel, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't
Don't-
believe us?
Don't believe me, I'll just go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it.
We know a lot about that place. What are you talking about, Paimon?
I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first the strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Wait. Acted funny. Kabuki Mono. Are we the Kabuki Mono? Because I know Tatara Island during that story, it was in a completely time warped area. It was completely distorted through time. You could not leave that island unless you've completed each section. Like, you had to stay there, because anytime you got off the island, you would have I remember you getting warped away. Sometimes the game prevents you from leaving. So I made it I think I either streamed it or I didn't stream it and I just did it myself. I don't remember. But I remember doing a bunch of things there. And yeah, it was hectic. It ended with a grand battle against a bird or a bat thing. Bat. Had to be a bat, yeah. It was the thunder manifestation. And was it the thunder manifestation? Had to be a thunder manifestation. Whatever. And I remember in that battle, after you killed it, you got a feather from it. And you also got and that was also the feather you used throughout your entire navigation. Because it was the feather that the boy gave you, the bat gave you, and something else gave you. It was a feather that you promised to always carry with you throughout after you leave to Summer Island. So no one couldn't forget what happened here. And so you don't forget either.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop exciting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
That's why.
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
No, it was Scaramouche!
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that had the electrical archon. Maybe, and then the Kabuki Mono has to be the Balladeer. But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tumara?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Keep your mouth quiet.
No! Wyman just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Okay.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well. Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
No.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave it to you.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
But that does bring an interesting question, because the world quest, the Subaru Island world quest, we were partaking in that.
Hey, so
we were there.
That thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
I'm surprised they didn't mention that. Like, we were... Okay.
Okay, then, even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
You can't pick another topic. Why is Scaramouche walking?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
I bet you he's about to go play games. But seriously, why do people ship Mona and the Balladeer together?
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
I love that smoke.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Suristana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Aw.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
She's a pacifist.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Let him have his new mom!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. It seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great. Then prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all.
I love Scaramouche. More screen time with Scaramouche is always nice.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Focus on your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow! So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Different from what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so... say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
It looks the same in every direction.
This space is indeed unusual. It seems like the Battle Gear knows where he's going.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
The center of Irminsul, all information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put any restrictions. Seems like it's good work on frontline. Maybe he held a similar role to Batui. First Aqua and so his stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
He is. Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Oh god, no. Get out of my head now. I'm guessing you don't want us to start a Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yeah, he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is this about his past, about the betrayals and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hepessa at Parastia.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
You tell Nahida the story. Appearance while writing.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep a current of things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself, and making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light, it looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa. He belongs to the native ancient art.
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
So this is history, or right now.
Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatara Suna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
The doctor.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet, you're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa, already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me, creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
So that was the birth of the Balladeer.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he was believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? The betrayal never happened. It only existed in only his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatara Suna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim?
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause a great resentment. Now, you know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the writing Gilgan 100 years ago. But it doesn't seem that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tatori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Nate, you good?
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not expected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
The Gesture. Another Fatui Harbinger?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Like that look. Did he hesitate? But that's because I know about the real Lord Luke Devata? I think
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Valdir, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, The names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey! Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone.
So the Balladeer, so only Tartaglia, Yaimiko, and the Writing Shogun have information about the Balladeer. But after this, not anymore.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nihida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Want to help?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nihida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Ruger about that. Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, but Paimon might be distrusting for Paimon. I'll skip that part about Greater Lord Ruger for now and focus on Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history! All that stuff happened already in real life! It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it!
Yeah.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
You okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Balladeer. If the Balladeer does erase himself from memories, so many people in Inazuma will be affected. Can you imagine what kind of situation that would look? Worst case scenario, affect everyone with the connection to the Rite and Gokugen. Kazuha, Ayato, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Mondstadt grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Also, Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
Out. What's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about.
You were getting so worried about the situation about Deer that you would start listening to food.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer, that means he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? It doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this really is happening, I need to know what else is changing.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon, I'd like to ask a question, my man.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Rite and Gokugen, could you tell me about the story one more time?
No. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Rite and Gokugen, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now,
2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were!
We
Paimon
were.
remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason for the decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatara Suna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatara Suna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. Right, because we know from the Iridori festival that it wasn't some random Joe Schmo. It was Scaramouche. It was Skara. He attacked the swordsmiths out of rage and anger. Looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Yeah, so he still exists. As the name Kazuha, I know. Things don't seem as bad. That's all, thank you.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
I'm hiding 2 secrets right now.
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Paimon actually doesn't have a lot of voice lines, so I'm guessing she's listening because she doesn't understand what the hell's happening. To her, this is just a regular Tuesday, but for us, all of history was altered. That's why Zhongli, we made a promise to Zhongli.
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler! It's been a while.
Yo.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you, I'll take you up on that offer. Can we walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Madam, can I ask a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know. Busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner, and Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing has changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to see that the Kamisato siblings are both safe as well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all. Thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
That wasn't public knowledge.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatsusuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Wait, I forgot something over there. Where is it? There you are. Oh, the commission. Yeah, the commissions are out. Wait, there's 2 here. 1 here. And where's the other one? The one. Oh, there. Okay. surprise and then tell me to go to Tatsumara Island, even though it said to go to Tatsumara Island. Wait, that was not Tatsumara Island. Hold up, that's Tatsumara. What's this one? No, that's Suumori Island. So okay, so I got their histories mixed up.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, he's finally voice lined.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry, how did you pronounce that?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tara Suna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you know the area? Understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Right, furnace. Duh. How did I get it confused with Suni Island? Sumeri Island.
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Okay, so this was the island that I hated. Sumili Island was the island that I loved. Separate the two islands. The one about the thunder manifestation and the sacrificing of a child, the history of all that, like pure death and destruction. The one that's trapped in a time warp. That's Sumili Island. I thought it was Tatara Island, but anyway. As for Tatara Island had the furnace. I hated the world quest with the furnace was because each and every single you cannot complete the world quest for the furnace in one sitting. You had to actually take like actual real life days to complete them for some fucking reason. I don't know why. It was dumb. And there were 7 of them. And each one had another long-winded quest. Like, it started out, like, it was bad because you had to give this guy, like, crystal marrow. And then you had to wait the next day to do something even more simpler. A lot of his stuff was simple tasks that you can complete within a span of 5-10 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes. But you couldn't continue. You had to wait the next day, a real life day to pass, which was dumb. I hated it. So it got them separated.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Tatarasuna. Okay.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? It looks like the doctor still sabotaged a furnace, leading during chaos.
Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki kimono connected to Tarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So no more kabuki mono. Did Baldir really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far, looks like the majority of the events only have affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh,
Xavier?
you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
It's Xavier. It's Xavier, Paimon.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Alright.
Come on, you gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing life's challenges on an empty stomach.
Yeah, I can.
Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Okay, so... all of that not complete. And it's now been about 7 to 8 hours of this. Discover the consequences that has resulted from the Baldir entering. Ermin's soul, investigate the memories of Tatarasuna's past within Ermin's soul. Yep. Alright. As for this... ooh! It begins! In 14 days. Everyone, you got 14 days to complete all of this. May fortune find you. And you get free stuff. Free 10 intertwined fates. Don't forget, you still got your you still got the try-runs. He has his book. New desert area. New boss. And if you haven't completed the abyss is still up and has not reset yet. I'm not ready for the abyss. I try to be, but not ready just yet. Anyway, also apparently around 3 to 4 o'clock when the new stuff begins. So I had plenty of time to finish my missions, but glad I did. Anyway, I'll be leaving the stream right here. There's a lot of things that are going on, especially with Fontaine, France. The steampunk France, in a sense. So, for now, I leave things here because I probably come back to Genshin. Maybe later I'll do Final Fantasy. I do want to get back into that, but there's a lot I need to do with Genshin, like a lot. The events hasn't started just yet, so right now I'm just running around collecting as many Prima Gems as I possibly can, and hopefully I can gather enough for like 60 pulls to get Zhao. I have not guaranteed him, so I will be banking on a 50-50. Anyway, with all that being said, I do bless all of you. Whoever want to be Zhao wanters, and whoever are Zhao wanters, I bless you that you all are Zhao havers, and whoever are Al Haytham wanters, I bless you that you are Al Haytham havers. I do pray that you all succeed in your 50-50s, and if you already have him guaranteed, I hope you have enough saved up, and you have pulled him already. And if you want their weapons, go right ahead. Get their weapons as much as you can. For me, I probably just go for the characters, because yes, I still have stuff for them, but I do want their weapons one day, until I collected at least some of the meta characters that can help me carry the Abyss, and I can actually build a proper team. Whenever I see their reruns, I will try to go for just the weapons and pull for weapons, because I do need that. I do need them. Anyway, with that being said, I do hope all of you have a wonderful day, a wonderful morning, and keep the smile on your face, as every single shining day will be a new beacon of dawn, will be a new dawn. Don't worry, the sun always rises, as the moon always sets. Every problem that was yesterday's has now come to pass, as today is a brand new day, and you can look forward to it with a smile on your face. Alright? Have a good day, and I wish you all the best. Stay positive, and be kind to everyone.